Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for being here. I hope everybody is doing well this Saturday. What is new? What is good? Amy, Sick AU, Wayne, Tanita, Perkwitch, Esme, Ali, SH, Towan, Lars, Cyberchild, Sven, Lael, Johnham, Perkwitch, Shane, Legend, Dante, and Galarak. Welcome, guys. It's harder when I have to scroll chat to read all your names. Thank you for being so enthusiastic today. I appreciate that. Alright, so we are heading to Sentinel Hill. We're going to do some questing in Westfall, and we are going to get ready to tackle Deadmines. At some point today, I hope to do Deadmines. Preferably once we hit level 18, and we have all the quests. So yeah, that's the plan for today, and we will see how that goes. Alright, so first thing is first, I feel like we had some of these mats. Oh, you know what? We do have some of these mats. We have these mats in our bank. And I think we also have a breadcrumb that needs to go to Red Ridge. So, okay, here's what we're going to do. Let's grab the Red Ridge breadcrumb. That's going to lead us into the last chain for Deadmines. We gotta go talk to Wiley in Lakeshire. Let's grab this guy's quest. Alright, we're gonna run to Stormwind first. We'll grab all the quest items out of our bank for here, and then we'll go to Red Ridge. And we'll talk to Wiley and we'll get that quest chain going. That one's for the Defias Messenger and then the Escort quest.
Hey there.
CNET, welcome, buddy. Thanks for being here. You're going to be waiting for me for Deadmines? Cool, cool, cool. It's going to be a little bit... I want to get these low-level ones done. If I don't do the low-level quest, then I'm going to ding inside the dungeon, and I'm going to out-level that stuff. And then I'm going to be very sad. So yeah, I have to finish all the green stuff. And once we finish the green stuff, we'll focus on getting the last Deadmines quest chain. So yeah, that is how we'll do that. And is there anything else that we need to take care of in Stormwind? Let's have a look at professions. First aid. We ought to go level up first aid. Dave, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Okay, we are looking for the Murloc eyes. What else do we need? Did we not drop a bunch of stuff into the bank the other day for these quests? Did I just never do that and I thought that I did? Oh, here we go. I'm just not looking in the right place at all. Perfect. Okay, that's everything. And so how's that leave us? That leaves us needing 1 okra and 6 Gore-Tusk livers. Okay, so that's not bad. That's not bad. That shouldn't... I was just looking in the wrong place because I need to drink more coffee and, like, wake up a little bit more, I guess. Yeah. I think what it was, I'm not used to seeing the Baganator version of the bank. For some reason, the Baganator version of the bank doesn't register the same way as the Bagnon version of the bank. The livers are cheap on the auction house. Oh. I've never done it that way before. Let's go investigate this. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yes, we need 6. I'm gonna grab 4. And 2. Well, that's really cool. I mean, I feel like you should do it that way every time, unless you need to grind. You know, you get quite a bit of kill XP grinding those guys, but... after you've been grinding on them for an hour and you still don't have all the items, the auction house is a good alternative. Alright, let's go train first aid. If I keep putting it off, then we'll never get it done, so we might as well do it now.
You need something?
I am pretty sure we have to get to 80 before we can learn Wool Bandage. I don't think we're going to get to 80 off of what we currently have. But this will be some progress. Scary Maggie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Yeah, we're going to get close, but we're not going to make it. 75. $76. Alright, with that done, we have a few quests that I want to pick up. I want to pick up the Alexton Farmstead quest, and I also want to pick up the Deadmines quest from the Dwarf Quarter.
to you. See you later.
How do you do the item comparison? You mean this right here? I'm just hovering over the item in my bag and I'm holding down shift. And that should be built into the game. Now hover over the item and press left shift. Or right shift, I guess. Right shift apparently works as well. Unless you tap it too many times, then you turn on sticky keys. How's the inventory looking? Inventory is looking... I don't think I need all of these stacks of potions. Let's pop some elixirs. Let's do this. And let's pop this one. Let's do the last minor defense, and then we'll sell a couple of these. I don't need multiple stacks at the same time. Sell one, we'll sell three, we'll sell one, we'll sell two. We don't have mana. We don't need the staff. I don't think we need the staff. I think we're good on staffs. That has intellect on it. Alright. There we go. That is a little bit better. Shane, that's rough, man. That's a group with a very low tolerance for failure.
Very well, then.
It's really surprising when an entire group disintegrates after one wipe. It's like, it's just a wipe, like, things happen. You just come back in and do it again, don't wipe twice.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground. What's on your mind? See you soon.
Alright, we've picked up all the quests. We've gotten the items out of our bank. We have trained first aid. I don't think I have warrior stuff to train, but we will at 18. Yeah, okay, well, I have revenge and shield block available now. I'm not going to need these yet. We're going to wait till 18, I think, and we'll just train at level 18. Unless I just end up close to the warrior trainer at some point, then we'll just train now. But I think for now, I'm going to go out to Red Ridge. We're going to fly out to Red Ridge. We'll talk to Wily. And then I think he has us go back to Westfall. And then we got to come back here, talk to Matthias. It's a little bit of running around to get us onto the proper quest chains. What class do I recommend for new classic players? This has been something I've been asked so often recently. There isn't really a solid right answer to this. There's a couple of things to keep in mind. If you're new to this type of game, I think that's a little bit different than being new just to WoW Classic. So if you're just new to like classic MMOs in general, I would recommend rolling a class that has a healing button. Because a healing button is going to give you a little bit of leeway. It's going to let you make some mistakes that might get you killed on another class. So something like a Paladin is really good. Paladins wear heavy armor. They start off with pretty high attack power. But they also have heals, bubbles, things like that to get you out of trouble. They can cleanse poisons. Paladin is a very good solo class. Now the kill rate is slower than like a pure DPS class. Like a mage is going to kill stuff faster than a pally. A warrior is going to kill stuff faster than a pally. Later on, in the early part of the game, you kill stuff pretty quick. But ultimately, the best class for a beginner is the class that you fall in love with. That's the best class for starting off in Classic WoW. Whatever class just captures you, and you just either love the fantasy of it, you just like the character that you've made, you like the button pushing, it's going to be the class that you fall in love with. That's the best for you. I would say, like, ask yourself if you like to be in range or if you want to be in melee. If you like to be at range, a hunter might be decent. A hunter has a pet that can help keep the enemies away from you. And you can just kind of shoot stuff with your bow from a safe distance. But with Classic, you want to try a bunch of different classes. And you just want to see, like, what you like. That is my best advice. Spend some time on the classes and find one that you love. Price of shoes, we have to go back to Goldshire eventually. Let's grab this one now, so that we have it. We can do the quest. I don't know. I always hate that quest where you have to go fly around and talk to all the leaders. You got to go to Stormwind. You got to go to Westfall. You got to go to Darkshire. I mean, but we have all those flight points. So maybe we can do this. It's already level 14, so it's already getting pretty low. I typically just skip this one because it's a lot of flying around, and I don't think the XP is that good. Like, when I started WoW, I started on a hunter. I leveled my hunter to level 29, and I was like, this is okay, I want to try something else. So I jumped on a mage. I leveled the mage to like level 25, level 27, and I was like, this isn't doing it either. And then I found the warrior, and then the warrior was the first class that I capped out. But it took some experimentation. It took trying some drastically different classes to land on the thing that I fell in love with. Yeah, I skipped the booze quest too. I don't like those quests. I just don't typically do them. And with zone hopping, we tend to have enough XP that we don't miss it. You know what I mean? Like, we're not gonna miss it. So yeah, I think I might also skip it this time. It probably makes me a bad person, but it is what it is. We're gonna do some dungeons, so if we lack for XP, we will make up the XP. And hopefully we'll be able to do all the elite quests. Elite quests are one thing that when I'm playing solo, I typically skip. But maybe we can get a lot of the elite quests done as we go. I'm thinking about, there's elite quest out in Loch Modan that we could probably do pretty soon. Even if we just go to Loch Modan just for the elite quest, that might be worth it. Alright, so now I think we're going back to Redridge. Yeah, let's go back to Redridge. Or back to Westfall, rather. Robert Speaks, take 2. This is the war paint shield. It looks like the shield from the turtle in Wailing Caverns, but it's not. It just shares the same graphic. Dustin, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well.
Need help? For the Alliance, be careful. Go with honor.
And we are not running back and forth yet, because now we have to go talk to Matthias Shaw. After that, we'll be good. After that, we can actually start working on some of these quests. It always takes a while to get these started.
Need something?
Colin, welcome to the stream, buddy. Let's see, so back to Stormwind we go. Summer Festival's going on. It is going on, yeah. There's no ribbon pull to dance at. So, but apparently we get Fire Festival Fortitude. Increases stamina by 30. 30 stamina is pretty big. Especially at level 17. That's huge. I don't even know how I got this. Did I get this just from being in Stormwind, or did I mean, I didn't click on anything that I'm aware of. I know in Wrath and Kata and stuff, they have the ribbon pull that you can spin at, and that gives you bonus XP. I wonder if people are able to pair that with Joyous Journeys right now in Cataclysm. I bet you are. I think it was like either a 5% XP increase or a 10% XP increase. Jordan, does reading the quest make the game more enjoyable instead of rushing? I mean, it depends on the kind of person you are and what you're into the game for. And also, like, you don't have to read the quest to take your time with the game, you know? There's rushing and then there's rushing. Does reading the quest make the game more enjoyable? If you're a person who wants to, like, learn about the lore and you want to get a little bit more immersed. If you're, like, you know what I mean? Like, and you know, if you're a person that cares about the lore and the story of a video game, you know. And if you're a person who doesn't care about lore and story in video games, you know that too. You know, so it's all about the kind of player that you are. But you can go slow without reading the quest. I don't read all the quests anymore, but we take our time by doing stuff like professions. We level up fishing and cooking, and stuff like that. So you can definitely take your time and get immersed in the world without reading, like, without fully reading a single quest. Yeah, there is an AI voice add-on for Classic era only. It doesn't work in Cataclysm or any other version of the game, it only works in Classic. And it's okay. It's okay if you really want them read out to you, but you don't want to read them yourself. The AI voice add-on is pretty okay. It's inconsistent in quality and volume sometimes. But yeah, it's a good option if you want to hear the quest read out to you, but you don't want to read them yourself. The cool thing about the AI voiceover add-on is you can take a bunch of quests, and it'll read them to you in order even after you've taken the quest, and you could be running out doing the quest and it'll still read through the queue of quests that you've taken from being in town. So you can run through town, grab every quest, and it'll just start reading them off in the order that you took them. And that's one of the coolest features. So you can still grab all the quests, run out, start working on them immediately, and you can listen to the AI voiceover read them out in order. Let's go up here. Since we're here, we might as well train.
Light be with you.
That's weird. I thought we had a couple of things available. I guess not. I guess we don't. Oh, you know what it is? We don't have defensive stance yet. I've been a bad warrior, and I have not done my stance quest. So now it's going to become a running thing where, like, I never do it. I wonder if I have to do the quest that's in the Night Elf lands, or if I can get away with doing the one in Stormwind. Huh.
Need help? Be careful. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Jess, I'm glad that the content helps you get through the day. That's awesome to hear. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. I heard some internet speculation, and this is purely speculation. Somebody worked out like the patch cadence, and they compared it to like the original release of Classic, and I guess basically the speculation leads them to thinking that possibly we might get the Burning Crusade as early as mid-February. So that could be something to look forward to for people waiting for TBC. It could be sometime mid-February, as opposed to being like April, June, or July. Which is kind of what I thought was going to happen. I thought they were going to just keep putting it off, but the timing kind of works out with the release schedule that we might see it sometime in February. That'd be cool. Alright, back to Sentinel Hill we go, and we can actually start questing. We can start pushing some of our ability buttons, killing a lot of boars, probably. Actually, we're done with boars. We need Okra, and we have to go after the Defias trappers and smugglers and the gnolls. Craig, I'm glad we can be here for you, buddy. Yeah, I know exactly what that's like. There's a lot of crazy stuff happening in the world. That's why this is a place where we just focus on WoW and have a good time and stay safe.
Greetings. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, here we go. Defias Messenger.
The Alliance.
Well, I do have to prioritize these green quests, so we're gonna go after the trappers first, and then we'll get the okra, and then we'll go after the gnolls. Once all that is done, we'll focus on getting the last quest for Deadmines. Is TBC one of the best expansions in my opinion? In my opinion, yes. Yep, I like TBC a lot. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you are doing well. Did I not pick up the quest for the red bandanas? I don't think I did, chat. I think I forgot a quest. The turtle shield looks awesome. It is awesome, and it reminds me of all the delicious turtles that I've murdered and then subsequently consumed. It's like a trophy. A turtle murder trophy. Am I excited for Pandaria Classic? Yes, I think I am. I don't really get excited about stuff anymore. It sounds really bad. I don't feel excitement anymore. I don't feel excitement for these kinds of things the way I used to. You know, the one thing is, ultimately, it's a re-release, right? Ultimately, like, it's new to some people. Some of the content is going to be new to me. I never raided in Pandaria, so the raids will be new. The zones I'm not super familiar with. They're not going to be new to me necessarily, but I haven't spent a lot of time in them. But yeah, let's say I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to having the chance to raid. Excited might be too strong of a word for me at this point in my life. TBC or MOP? If I had to pick like what I would want to play right now, it would be TBC. I would rather play TBC than MOP. I'm looking forward to MOP, and I plan to raid in MOP and do that whole thing, but if I'm thinking about like what would I actually be looking forward to more, I'm looking forward to TBC more. But then again, I'm looking forward to Classic Plus more than any of it. So yeah. Like, there is that. I'm looking forward to one day having a version of Classic WoW where there's going to be new content added that I haven't seen before. Or there's going to be new zones added that I haven't seen before. Or there's going to be new dungeons and new raids, new class combos, new races. I'm looking forward to Classic Plus. And until then, everything is just kind of like an appetizer / satiating my appetite for Classic. But it's not going to fill me up until we have True Classic Plus, created by Blizz. Yeah, and then I'll be excited for that. When Classic Plus is coming out, then I will be excited. Like, truly excited. Turtle WoW, then no, that's why I just said created by Blizz. You notice how I snuck that little part in there? No, I don't want to spend my life playing Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW is great, but I played Turtle WoW, and you know what keeps crossing my mind every moment that I play Turtle WoW? I'm like, this isn't official. This is not official. This can be shut down any moment. And I have this like weird feeling looking at the survey that Blizz sent out about Classic Plus, they're stealing a lot of things from Turtle WoW, as they should. They should steal every single thing from Turtle WoW. This is what Blizz used to do back in the day when they made games. They would look at games that currently existed, they would say, you know, what are the good games, what's good about them, and they would steal all the best parts of the current games that were out in that genre. And they would then make a product that was amazing. You know, they'd steal a bunch of ideas, they'd refine them, they'd make them better, they'd make the artwork and everything better, and then they'd put it out, and it would be great. Games like StarCraft, you know, games like Warcraft. And I think they're about to do that again with Classic Plus. I think they're about to look at all these things that Turtle WoW does, that Ascension does, and I think they're about to steal the best parts of those games, and then they're going to make their own game with it. And then I wouldn't be surprised if after that, they went after those private servers and shut them down forever. Because everyone always asks, they're like, man, why doesn't WoW go after these private servers? They could easily get them shut down. And I think the reason is idea farming. I think they've been idea farming these people for a couple years now. Seriously looking at the content they're making, seriously looking at why people like it. And I think they're just continuing to idea farm them. And I think when Classic Plus comes out, they're going to go after all those servers and they're going to get them all shut down. So yeah. Enjoy Turtle WoW while you can. Because I honestly think that once Classic Plus is a thing, once people have a Blizzard option for Classic Plus, I think then Blizzard will be okay going after those servers and having them shut down. So your time is limited. And that's what kept crossing my mind when I tried to play Turtle WoW. I'm like, this is not permanent. This could be shut down any day. And then there was that account scare where they lost a bunch of account information, and that was the final straw for me. I'm like, no, this is not legit. This is not going to be permanent. One day this is not going to exist anymore. Like, I don't want to spend hundreds and hundreds of hours on a game that is not going to be around. And I have a big feeling that within a couple years all those private servers will have been shut down because Classic Plus will be out. Blizzard will have finally given you a Classic Plus option, and they're gonna, you know, you're either gonna take it or leave it. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but we'll see. And I think that Blizzard has chosen to leave those servers open because, you know, they're probably doing it in part for players. They know players have an appetite for Classic Plus. They know that they don't have a Classic Plus product yet. And so I think beyond idea farming, I think part of them not going after those servers is literally for the players. Because even though these players are playing a different version of WoW that's not legitimate and they're not giving Blizz money at all, Blizzard still cares. Because those are still potential people that are going to come and play Classic Plus when they make it. So I think part of them leaving the servers open has just been them being kind. And knowing they don't have a product to offer those people right now, as soon as they do have a comparable product to offer those people, they're going to get those servers shut down. It's almost guaranteed. Man, we're just not finding a lot of these guys, are we? Typically you can farm this little area out and there's respawns and stuff, but respawns are coming slow. Rant 10 out of 10? Thanks, Dragonsbane, I appreciate that. That's it, that's the whole rant, I think. That's my Turtle WoW rant, my Classic Plus rant. I think I just killed 2 rants with 1 rant. Now we're good for a while. I don't have track herbs on. I am a bad boy. Ugh. Guys, how can you let me be like this? How many herbs have I missed? Probably not 0. I would say the number of missed herbs is higher than 0. We could go down to the mine, and there might be more enemies in the mine, but we're pretty close to being done. We need a few more trappers, a couple more smugglers. We need a few bandanas. The bandanas are what's going to hold us back. Do I want to go to the Jangalode mine? It's all the way to the north. What we really need is the respawn rate to pick up just a teensy-weensy bit. Oh yeah, I wonder if we'll get the, well, the mask that drops, I guess, is the mask that drops from the Defias, is that rogue only? Yeah, I think they can drop their mask, but I think only rogues can wear it. I didn't get that on my rogue. I wonder if it can drop for any class. I've only had it drop once, and the time I had it drop, I was actually on a rogue. It was when the Anniversary Realms first came out. We had a rogue, and we took him through here and it dropped for us. It might be the only time I've ever seen it drop. It can drop for any class? Right on. It's not soulbound, is it? Can you sell it on the auction house? Speak of the devil. Oh, you know what? I have had it. You know what? You know what throws me off? It is soulbound, by the way. And it's a gray item. I don't even notice it because it comes in as a gray junk item. I didn't realize it came in as a junk item. In that case, I probably looted them many, many times and never even noticed. And then with the Leatrix Plus, as soon as I talked to a vendor, it would automatically sell this stuff. But yeah, it looks like it's soulbound, so I would not be able to then take this and sell it on the auction house. A soulbound gray item. I never knew. We need 2 more bandanas, and then we can be done with this one. Alright, there we go. Let's head back, we'll turn this in. I think now we're going to pick up a follow-up, obviously, for the next round of kill quests, so for the Defias pillagers. But I think we're going to go after the messenger. If we go down to Moonbrook, we should be able to kill some of the pillagers and whatnot while we're waiting for the messenger to spawn. And then if we're lucky, we'll get him, and then if we're really lucky, we'll be in a group to get him so that we can run back with the group and we can all do the escort quest together. That is the ideal way for this to go down. But before we do any of that, I have to bio. I'll be right back. Is CNET gonna tank? I mean, assuming he can keep aggro off me, but we'll see. Somebody's gonna be getting hit by the enemies. It's either gonna be him or me or some combination of those two things. Do I want to set my Hearthstone here? I think I do. Right now it's set over in Aberdeen. That's not going to help me very much
Need help?
anytime soon.
Go with honor, friend.
Greetings.
And does the lag on EU servers bother me? There is no lag for me because I have decent internet. My ping is usually about 100. You don't get noticeable lag until your ping reaches 400 ms or above. So yeah, for me it's good, but I am lucky enough to be in a place where my internet is good. So if you're in a place where your internet sucks, then your latency is going to be higher. CNET, you're going to go to the gym before Deadmines. Firstly, how dare you talk about working out on what is for me an off day? My nervous system is going to be very unsettled now for like the next hour, thinking about how I did not work out today. Secondly, okay, you go for it, man. I got stuff to do, so just let me know if you're going to take off. Let me know when you're back. I got plenty to occupy myself here in Westfall. I'll try to get all prepped and ready to go. My voices don't scream that because I've never been either of those things. My voices will scream that I'm gonna get really skinny and lose all my muscle mass. When I started working out, I was a very skinny person. So yeah, I never worry about getting fat or lazy. Thankfully. Yeah. My brain just tells me I'm getting smaller with every minute that passes that I'm not lifting a weight. I have it basically under control at this point in my life, but it's still there. Oh my god, what is happening here? This looks bad. Looks like a bad situation. He just stumbled into an even worse situation. It's okay, we'll come in and help this guy out. He looks well and screwed. Well and screwed. Oh, good. We bit off a little bit more than we can chew, and then he is not sticking around to help us out. So now we have our own problems. Alright, this is looking salvageable. It would have been cool if that guy could have turned around and like helped out a little bit after I saved his life, but you know, what can you do? I look good? Well, thank you. Yeah, from the neck down, I have the body of like a 20-year-old. And then from the neck up, in real life, I look like a grizzled homeless person in real life. The lights here help a lot. Yeah, muscles will help you be younger, but they won't do anything about your face. You're stuck with whatever your face is. And it doesn't matter how many weights you lift, whatever is going to happen to your face is going to happen to your face. Yeah, so, you know. Amy thinks the homeless look is hot, so I'm lucky there. Or she only looks at me from the neck down and I don't notice. It could be either of those things. Children does that too? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I didn't have the amount of gray in my beard until my son was born. And then my beard just started to go like completely gray. It's been getting more and more gray ever since. For a minute, I thought the Defias trader had run up to attack me. I was very confused. I was like, oh my god. Firstly, I broke their quest. Secondly, why is this happening? I thought they just started stabbing me in the back. Apparently, he just, for some reason, he aggroed the mob that I was fighting. That was a little bit weird. Or did I get the sword? CNET gave it to me, and he had it enchanted for me. It's the Night Watch short sword with fiery weapon on it. So, streamer privilege is how I got it. Where it comes from, I don't really know. I think it's just a random world drop that somebody put on the auction house. So while we're killing the looters and the pillagers, we have to keep our eyes open for any groups that are forming up to take on the messenger. Ideally, we group up with a couple other people, that way we can get the messenger and we can do the escort quest. And yet, if I wasn't streaming, then you wouldn't have the opportunity to give me things. And hence, streamer privilege. What are the odds the messenger is patrolling the road? If he's patrolling the road, that's going to make it really tough to get him. Typically, you see at least a couple people standing around here waiting for him to respawn. If we don't see him, by the time we finish the kill quest, we're going to have to go hunting for him. Which could have mixed results. He's a tough guy to find. You're new to WoW, should you be doing all the quests around you all the time? It depends on what version of the game you're playing. Yeah, the answer to that completely depends on whether you're playing retail or playing classic. If you're playing retail, probably not, depending on what part of the game you're at. You might want to take a look at it. If you're playing classic, yes, you want to pick up every single quest. Yeah, if you're playing classic era, you're gonna want to do as many quests as you can. Mm-hmm. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's go. Looks like he just respawned a second ago. Boom. Got him. That was really lucky. CNET, who were you watching that became toxic? Said you and Mitosh were watching the same streamer and he became toxic. Yikes. Who the heck was that? It's a professional curiosity, I guess. Oh, we got a red leather bag that we don't need. Add-on recommendations? If you're new to the game at this point, I'd say play for a little bit without add-ons, but Baganator is really good for combined inventory. Dialogue UI will make the text boxes pretty if you want to actually be able to read any of the quest or see the objectives clearly. And then Leatrix Plus has a lot of cool features. The best feature is that Leatrix Plus will automatically sell your junk for you whenever you talk to a vendor, and it will automatically repair your gear whenever you talk to a vendor that has the capability to repair stuff. So yeah, Leatrix Plus, Baganator, probably Questie. If you want to see the objectives the way I'm seeing the objectives on the map, then you need to have Questie. And Dialogue UI, and those would be like my base recommendations. Pretty much, you can look at the, I have all the add-ons in the stream description that we're using here, and I try to keep add-ons as minimal as possible. So if you want to just copy the add-ons that I have going, you'll be in pretty good shape. You'll have good add-ons, but you won't have anything that's too game-changing. Shane, I just didn't see you, man. Yeah, there's the vendor here. Oh, the rage potion. Yeah, you're right. That's a good call out. I just didn't see it. What's my favorite version of the game right now? The one that I'm having fun with that day. Whichever game we're having fun with that day, that's my favorite version of the game right now. Because the game is just different. There's different. Everyone always asks this, like there's some like big world-changing answer that could exist, but the reality is just like the reality of everything else. You know, like every day is different. Sometimes you're in the mood for something. Sometimes you're in the mood for that thing for like months at a time, and then one day you wake up and you're in the mood for something else. You know, love the one you're with. That's what I like to say. Yeah, you don't have to decide. You don't have to decide at all. Just love the one you're with. Play what sparks your fancy that day, and keep doing that until you get burned out or it gets boring, and then go do something else. You know, the great thing is you don't have to stick to just one version. You don't have to have fun in only one way. You have lots of options on different ways to have fun with WoW, and it's okay to avail yourself of those options if you're ever feeling bored or disinterested or burned out in a particular version. We need looters. We need 5 looters. Usually it's pillagers we need. Like, the reality is, unless you're on like a cutting edge world first raid team or something like that, you don't have to stick to just one version of the game. You know? Especially if, like me, you have time to play. Like, granted, I have a lot of time to play. I probably have more time than most people. This is the building with the rage potion guy, I think. Yes, here he is. Okay, let's grab this. Recipe rage potion, okay. We can actually learn that right now, it looks like. What does that take in order for us to make it? Sharp claws and briarthorn. Okay, so yeah, that's an item we're gonna get off of like cats and stuff. Alright, well, we'll keep that in mind. What is this? Increases rage by 20 to 40. So you just pop it, you get some instant rage. That's not bad. Shane, you are very welcome, buddy. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us. The sword is cool. The sword has a fiery weapon enchant on it. That is why the sword looks really cool. Make sure to stay hydrated under the heat wave. Yes, you mean under the heat dome. Because most of us now live under a heat dome. Which was a weather phenomenon that, you know, like 5 years ago didn't even exist. We need to design technology that can pierce the dome, pop it like a bubble, and let the cooler air back in. Cheyenne, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Alright, that is the kill quest completed. Let's go back to Sentinel Hill. Let's hope that the Escort quest is there. That's going to be the last thing we have to do to make sure that we have all of the quest for Deadmines, is we have to do the Escort of the Defias Trader. Is there a reason why we kill humans? I mean, these guys are, they're pillagers, you know, like these guys are not like great people, supposedly. These are a group of bandits. They used to be part of the Stonemasons, but then the Stonemasons kind of got betrayed and disenfranchised, and they turned into a gang called the Defias Brotherhood. A lot of these people are probably just people that are down on their luck, you know, they're homeless, they're poor. Somehow they manage to stay incredibly fucking buff, even though they should be, like, you know, basically wasting away. But yeah, like, they're not great people, and some of them are maybe good people, but they're just in a bad situation. They got involved with the wrong crowd, and so therefore we just come and we kill them because some guy said, hey, go kill these people. We don't have a strong moral compass, nor do we have complex problem-solving skills in this world. Usually, if there's a problem in World of Warcraft, like, the options to deal with it are typically either go take their things, destroy their things, or kill them. So that is what we do. Like, we had a minor disagreement about some stonework that was done. Now we just kill each other. But yeah, when you dig into what we're doing, it's really bad. It's like if you were to go to your local police precinct and they were to say, here's a bounty for you to go kill homeless people. That's basically the equivalent of what we're doing here. We've gone to our local precinct, and the officer in charge has said, hey, go kill these homeless vagabonds. They're bothering us. We don't have any other solutions. You know, there's no way to reform these people. The proper institutions are not in place. So yeah, we just kill.
Light be with you. Be careful. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Nice. The guy is here, so we got really lucky. We're getting really lucky with these quests today, guys. Now if I can just not get too far behind him and, like, fail the quest, we'll be good. Yeah, same thing with the Dark Totem guys. Yeah, same. We had a disagreement with them. We don't believe some of the things that they believe, and so the only way in the World of Warcraft universe that you can deal with a disagreement is by going to war. And that's what makes it Warcraft. It's not world of stable social structures and criminal justice. It's World of Warcraft. So yeah, our choices are limited. Tony PRN, thank you so much for the crazy $100 super chat, my pal. That's really nuts. Incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much for that, and thank you for being here today. Much appreciated, buddy. We gotta loot these herbs. I've picked up about 0 herbs today. I've been really slacking. It's a ton of coffee? Yes. Yes, it is. I failed! I got distracted by the herb, and I failed the quest. What happened to the escort? What happened to the escort is I got completely distracted by picking up a yellow dot on the ground. That's what happened to the escort. Yeah. I was like, herb! And then I just stopped, and I ran off, and I picked the herb, and my dude just kept going. How long is he going to be lost? He might be lost for a while. It's going to take him a bit of time to find his way back to Sentinel Hill. We might go north and kill the gnolls, and maybe we'll go turn this stuff in, and we'll wait for this guy to find his way back. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine. The respawns are on 7 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn in some stuff, and we'll come back. Put a star over his head? Yeah, man, he had an exclamation point still over his head. I don't have an excuse, because he literally still had the exclamation. Oh, shit. He's back. Okay, well, I mean, let's just go again. Oh no, he lost the exclamation this time. I could have swore he kept his exclamation point. This time he did not keep his exclamation point. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Maybe that'll make me pay more attention. No herbing. He did have it last time. Okay, I thought he did. No herbing. The other thing is I'm a little bit faster than him, so if I just run off, we're gonna leave him behind. Most escort quests are not like that. Yeah, I know. I did not expect him to be back anytime soon. That was kind of nuts. But to be fair, we didn't get him killed. You know what I mean? I think a lot of times you can fail an escort quest like by getting the NPC killed. And if they get killed, then they're going to take time to respawn. This guy didn't get killed. He just got lost. And maybe that's why he popped back up so fast after we lost him. Maybe there's just a difference between getting them killed and getting them lost. How can he get lost when he's the one showing me the way? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And now we RP walk. And there we go. So we go back to Sentinel Hill, and then we should be ready whenever, after we get this stuff done, all the green stuff complete, we can do a Deadmines run. And we're level 18, so that's perfect. Is there anything I need to train? Cleave, yes. Dual wield, yes. Oh, that's 20. Ooh, yeah, that's not yet. Now we have disarm, thunderclap. Okay. So training isn't a huge priority for me until we hit level 20. And then at level 20, I'm going to want to have a second weapon ready. So we need to look at one-hand drops in here. Even if a one-hand drop is not better than the sword that I currently have, we need to be looking at it so that when we hit 20, we can dual wield. Yes, we should have a talent point. We are going to pop that into Unbridled Wrath.
help? Be careful. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
And then there's also the quest at the top of the tower for the silk bandanas.
King's honor, friend.
We are 94 herbalism. We need to get to 100 so we can start getting bruiseweed. Let's go north. We're going to turn these quests in up at the Saldean farm, and then we're going to go after the 8 Knoll Paws that we need. Should be able to get these to the north pretty easily as long as those camps are not completely farmed out. And on the way, I need to be herbing every little yellow dot I see.
Need help? Safe travels. See you around. Safe travels.
Let's go ahead and clean up the bags a little bit.
Careful. King's honor, friend.
And it looks like somebody has just been through here, so this quest might take us a little bit longer than I would like. Let's head to the west and see if any of these camps are alive. If they're not, then we're going to head down here, and they're a little bit higher level down on the coast, and it's a lot more travel, so maybe we'll get lucky and some of these guys up here will respawn. This is really the best place to do this one. Do I watch Co-Carnage? I sound like him? I have watched Co-Carnage, yeah. We're both white dudes with beards and glasses. Obviously, we sound the same. We're practically the same person. I think we're also both from the Midwest. So, that makes sense. I don't think I sound like him at all, though, because he sounds like Robert Downey Jr. And I don't sound anything like Robert Downey Jr. But I guess I can see what you're saying, because we're both white dudes with beards and glasses from the Midwest. And in that case, we're practically the same person. Who's Co-Carnage? He's a older Twitch streamer who's been around for a long time. But he is around my age, so if you're a younger person, you've probably never heard of him. And the dude sounds just like Robert Downey Jr. Like, if you listen to Co-Carnage talk and you close your eyes and you imagine Iron Man, he sounds just like him. It's crazy. So, I mean, I guess I'll take it as a compliment. I don't watch Twitch either. He's one of the two people who I'll watch some of their stuff on YouTube from time to time. If they're playing a game that I'm interested in, and I'm not going to play it myself. And he says he sounds nothing like Co. That's kind of what I thought, but, you know. But I am a relatively calm white guy, and he's a relatively calm white guy. So, you know, I can see how there could be some crossover. Co does the thing? Oh. Oh. Does he have a copyright on it? Because I think has been around for a long time. I don't think he can own a syllable, but I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. And you're not wrong. If it makes you feel any better, I'll start sending him a dime every time I do it, okay? I'll write him a check for 10 cents. And an apology note. We'll just have to keep track of it. So he does the thing in real life too. Of course I do. It's a part of my speech patterns. It's a Midwest thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be. I guess that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I'll start sending him a check every time I do it. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. What weapon enchant are we using? We're using Fiery Weapon. We are looking for one more Knoll Paw. Let's come back to this camp over here. It looks like they've respawned. You're not sure why they don't all have Knoll Paws? Bad genetics. Probably like, they're probably mutts, you know, it's probably some kind of breeding issue. They are dogs, right? Yeah, it's probably some kind of breeding issue. I guess most of them are born with stubs instead of paws. Maybe some of them are born with hands, you know, like human hands, and like we don't want the weird human hand ones, we only want the paws. There could be a couple different things going on. We could use the Hearthstone, or we could just kill 20 of these Harvest Watchers right now. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll go after Harvest Watchers. Hey, CNET, are you back from the gym yet, man? What do you think the ETA is on this Deadmines? I have plenty of stuff to do if you're not ready. But if you are ready, we can probably do it whenever. Oh, we have to head over to the Alexton farmstead as well. We need to loot the pocket watch? Or compass? I can't remember. One of them is a pocket watch, one of them is a compass. I think this one's the compass. So we should probably head over that way. Do I know the Turtle WoW? I do know the Turtle WoW. I have played the Turtle WoW in secret on my other channel, but I don't play the Turtle WoW anymore. I'm familiar. Is it good? It depends on who you ask. I found it to be a little bit buggy, a little bit janky. But neither of those were the reason why ultimately I stopped playing it. Ultimately I stopped playing it because it was a private server. It's not official Blizz. And one day, whether it's next week, or 2 years from now, or 5 years from now, one day it's going to get shut down. And then if I spent hundreds and hundreds of hours on that server, one day I'm going to wake up and all my progress is going to be lost. That was why I stopped playing ultimately. Because of the feeling of utter impermanence and unsurety. Is unsurety a word? It should be. It is now. Yeah, the first rule of Turtle WoW is not to talk about Turtle WoW, especially on YouTube during a WoW stream. We just don't talk about it. Andy, thank you for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for that, and thanks for hanging out with us today. Will Classic Plus kill unofficial servers like Turtle? We talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. It's not that Turtle WoW will kill them. It's that Blizzard is going to have them shut down once they have a Classic Plus product of their own to offer. That was my supposition, is that Blizzard lets them operate, and they let them operate to do two things. They let them operate so they can idea farm. They get to idea farm what they do on the private servers, and then they're kind enough to leave them up so that they know players want a Classic Plus. So I think the reason they've left the private servers alone up until now is because they don't have a competing product to offer those players. And even though those players are not currently paying them money, they want them to pay them money in the future. So for now they leave the private servers alone, but as soon as they have a Classic Plus product to offer those players, they're going to have them all shut down. Because ultimately Blizz wants all of those players to come pay a sub and to come play their actual product. And so the private servers are going to be fine up until the day that Classic Plus launches. And I would say either right before that or right after that, Blizzard's going to take action to get all the private servers shut down. So yeah, the clock is ticking basically. It could be a year, it could be 2 years, it depends on how much effort they put into cranking out Classic Plus, but the time is nigh. The time of the sword and axe. You think they can't shut them down because they're in the EU? That's not accurate. Blizzard Entertainment is a global company that operates in many countries around the world. They don't operate solely in the US or out of the US. Yeah, they're global, so, I mean, their headquarters is in the US, but that doesn't mean anything. They'll have them shut down when they want them shut down. Because they're using their intellectual property, they're using their game engine and their design, they're using their stuff. And so when someone's using your stuff illegally, it's actually pretty easy to get them shut down regardless of where they're operating at in the world. You know, they're not, yeah, it'll happen. Just wait and see. It's a nice dream to think that, like, oh, they're safe because they're in the EU, but when you think about it a little bit farther, it doesn't make sense. That way of thinking doesn't hold up to any actual scrutiny. They operate worldwide, so to suppose that they don't have any control over what happens to their product or their intellectual property across the world is really silly. It's just kind of naive. When you own an intellectual property, you own that intellectual property. And if someone is using it illegally, it doesn't matter where they're doing that from, it's still illegal. And you can still take actions to put a stop to it. Just accept that the fact that they haven't is just out of kindness at this point. And so they can farm all the good ideas those people come up with. Alright, that is 20 out of 20. Let's go turn these in. We have 2 quests to turn in. Let's head to the Saldean farm first, and then we'll swoop back down to Sentinel Hill, and then I think we'll go take on the last People's Militia quest south of Deadmines, and then after we get done with this, well, we'll do Deadmines. Yeah, let's clear the rest of these, and then we'll look for a Deadmines group. Hopefully CNET will be back by then, but if not, it's going to be a good time for me to start looking.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Need help? For the Alliance.
Quinny, that's awesome. One level, one step at a time. It's a nice big journey and it's no rush. Every level matters.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
In Leatrix, is there an option for sell junk automatically? Yes, it's under, I think there's an automation menu
Have a good one.
that it's under. Maybe it's under system. No, it's not system. Automation. Yeah, it's under automation. Sell junk automatically, repair automatically. I would say in Classic Era, in group play, Paladins are really good at healing. In Classic Era. If you're in a group, now they do fine in the open world just hitting stuff and killing stuff. But if you're going into like a 5-man, you can damage, you can tank, you can do all of it. But I would say they're probably most valuable as healers in Classic Era. At what level do I intend to enter Deadmines? As soon as I'm done with this quest, we're going to start looking for a group. So I don't think we'll be quite level 19. We'll still probably be level 18. And then very likely sometime early in the run we'll ding 19. But yeah, once we finish this kill quest, I'm going to start looking. I was hoping CNET would be back by then, but it looks like he went to the gym and got stuck at the gym, which happens sometimes. Sometimes you go for a workout and you end up being there for 3 hours. It's part of the reason why I work out at home now. What's going on over here? Oh, these are Fire Festival guys. What does this do in Classic Era? In other eras, it's an XP bonus. So what is it going to do now? Is it going to do anything? Fire resist? Oh my god. Okay. We got an hour of fire resist, guys. I don't. Nobody get too excited. I would have taken a 5% XP buff. That would have been really welcome. That's true, not a bad point. Some of the mobs there do fireball. It's just not super exciting, you know what I mean? As far as buffs go, a fire resist buff is not very exciting. It's not going to get me going. But I'll take it. When you enchant a weapon, it stays on the weapon. Unless you enchant over it. But it doesn't have a timer or anything. It's not like an elixir or a scroll. Enchanted equipment stays enchanted. No, you're absolutely fine. Some of the best work we do here is helping to educate people about things in Classic Era. teaching people stuff they didn't know. That's part of the reason why we're here. I learn new stuff all the time about the game too. Even though I've been playing it for 20 years. I still learn something new almost every day. We need one more highwayman and then we are done with this one. Alright, that's it for us. We are done. Our group mate is done. I think I'm gonna hearth back and get this one turned in. And then I think it might be time for a coffee break before we assemble our group for Deadmines. I am basically out of coffee. And I would very much like for that to not be the case.
Well met. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Perkwitch, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time. Alright guys, I'm gonna go AFK for a second, get some coffee, get a quick snack. I will be back, and then we will assemble our team for Deadmines. See you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. CNET, welcome back, buddy. Alright, so yeah, that's awesome. Good timing. Good timing.
Hey there.
Let's catch a repair and vendor anything we don't need. Shield is not better for us. The mace I'm gonna keep. It's not a good mace, but we might be able to skill up our one-handed mace with it eventually if we need to do that. Sell the belt. And I think that's about all we can do. Crawler meat. Oh, we could do... Oh, well, that's clam meat. Crawler meat I don't need. Yeah, I don't have anything that can give skill ups for crawler meat.
What can I do for you?
So I'm gonna sell that. We could probably make the rest of our heavy linen.
See you later.
And then we can sell a couple of those stacks to clean up the inventory a bit more. Do I want to tank or DPS? I mean, I don't think it's really gonna matter. I can tank and we can go from there. I have a sword and shield on. I don't know what you're running with. But I don't know if it's gonna matter much. I don't have defensive stance. So, you know, I won't be doing that. I'm just gonna hit things and hope for the best. Maybe you should tank, I don't know. It's up to you. Yeah. It's Deadmines, so it probably won't matter that much. Yes, I was going to say lots of DPS available. The trouble is obviously going to be finding someone who's willing to push the healing buttons. Nobody wants to push the healing buttons. It's becoming a huge problem. Am I going to dual wield at level 20? Yes. I am going to be on the lookout for a one-handed weapon. For that exact purpose. I guess we can go look for herbs in the area while we wait to see if we can find heals. There we go, we finally hit 100 herbalism. So that's going to open up bruiseweed. Unfortunately at 100, Silverleaf and Peace Bloom go gray, so no chance of skill ups from Silverleaf or Peace Bloom going forward. He said, the druid said he would heal if we couldn't find anybody else. Yeah, he said he would do it if we couldn't find anybody. He's level 22, so he's a good level to heal it. But yeah, I feel like the right thing to do is spend a little bit of time looking for an actual healer. And then we'll see if we absolutely can't find anybody. I wonder if that problem is going to persist into Burning Crusade. Or if it's going to alleviate itself when more people come back and they're playing the game. Because yeah, it's really hard to find healers apparently. Lots and lots and lots of tanks and DPS and nobody wants to push healing buttons. Yeah, dual spec will help. It'll help after level 40. I feel like they should have put dual spec in at level 20. In a 1 to 60 leveling experience that takes 200 hours, dual spec belongs at level 20. Not level 40. And it should be really cheap. Galarak, we found out that to move into the Kata zones, you have to be 80. Kata was the first expansion where you couldn't be 2 levels below. I found that out the hard way on the Shaman. Yep, I played for 6 hours one day, thinking that if I hit level 78, I would go into the Kata zones. So after 6 hours, I hit level 78. And then I was informed by chat that I, in fact, needed to be level 80 in order to go into the Kata zones, and they proved to be right. But, you know, they did let me play all day thinking that level 78 was the level I was aiming at. And after 6 hours, that turned out to not be true. Yeah, it's tough. How much is dual spec? Is it 50 gold in vanilla era? I'm pretty sure it's 50. I could be wrong. It's 40, okay. It's still a lot, yeah. It probably 40 sounds right. I mean, 40 is still a lot of gold if you're not getting help. I'm not gonna let that one go. I'm never gonna let that one go. There were so many people in my chat that day that knew that I couldn't go into the Kata zones until 80. all day I talked about hitting level 78, 78, 78, going, and all day I talked about it, and still nobody said anything. And then the moment I hit 78, and I was like, all right, time to go to Canada, a bunch of people were like, nope, 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 nope. It's like, why nope, nope now? Why not nope, nope 5 hours ago when I thought of this? Because I probably wouldn't have played for 6 hours that day and pushed myself to 78. It was tough. And that was on the Shaman. That was before we had Joyous Journey. So we had no Joyous Journey. We just had the head and the back heirlooms. Man, it was a good thing that I really loved the Shaman. Because that was a tough moment. Alright, it looks like the druid's gonna go heals and we're gonna find another DPS. With that in mind, where is everybody at? Alright, CNET's close. We got the druid's close. And then we have a Night Elf Hunter who's in Elwyn Forest, so they're pretty close. So we should be ready to do this pretty soon. I'm gonna keep running around nearby and looking for herbs. Alright, so that's the final team. We are going in with 2 warriors, a hunter, a druid, and a warlock. That's the dream team. The warlock, where is the warlock? The warlock is close. It looks like we're all basically here. The only person not here is the hunter. And the hunter seems to be up in Elwyn Forest. They are east of Goldshire. Can't really tell if... Okay, they're moving in the wrong direction. That's not what you like to see. Maybe they're heading out to the Red Ridge flight point. I don't know. We could head in and start clearing as they're on the way. We do have those couple of quests that happen on the outside of the instance. But we can wait. I don't really mind either way. It's going to take them more than 2 minutes to get here, though. Yeah, they're in 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes is more likely. If they're trying to get to Red Ridge... It looks like they're running to Red Ridge to get on the flight point there, so that's going to be a little bit of time. Yeah, let's go in and do the outside stuff. Like, this guy's still a ways away. He's had time to run here, you know, we've been in the group for a while. So yeah, he can catch up. I don't know if I have a two-hander that would be any better. No. Right now the one-hander is the most DPS I've got. So we're just gonna have to deal with that. Oh, Lord Jesus. Here we go. Thank you, details. I need to open this up and, like, set this up before the stream, because every day it resets. Oh, for offhand? Yeah, yeah. I'll take it for offhand, thank you. If I had to choose between TBC, Classic, and Wrath class design for Classic Plus, which one would I prefer? For Classic Plus, I would prefer none of those. For Classic Plus, I would very much like them to kind of do their own thing with it. I'd like all the I'd like Classic Plus to be its own thing, and so like I want them to start with a base of Classic, and I want them to do all of their work from there. Like, not completely reimagining the classes, but just changing them slightly, making them better. I would not want them to pull class design from one of the existing expansions. In my mind, Classic Plus is their chance to iterate in a classic way on the existing class design, like make changes that weren't made in other expansions. If I was forced to choose one of those as a starting point, I would probably choose TBC as a starting point. Like, that could be their springboard, and then I would be okay with that, but it does need to be just a springboard to their own unique designs and unique changes. And I think they know that. Yes, exactly. I want mage tanks. I want melee hunters. Yeah. Hunter healers? Yeah, like a medic. A medic could be cool. But I do want melee hunter, like we had in SOD. And then I want mage tanks. Not mage healers, I want mage tanks. I am not going to AoE any of this stuff. Alright, well, we look like we were the first person to complete all of our minor cards. I'm never the first person to get it. I'm always the last person in the group that needs one. So that's a cool change of pace. It looks like, yeah, we have a few people who need more. All told, we need 4 more of them to drop, and then the group will be done. But yeah, now we're waiting on respawns. Are these the slowest respawns in the game? Maybe. It seems like they are very slow. Is there anything we can do besides running in circles? Not really. Not a lot of productive stuff we can do. We can make some potions. Sure, why not? Let's craft some potions. Yeah, there could be more people. I feel like if there were more people there, that might encourage the respawn rate to crank up a little bit, though. You know, like if there's a bunch of people killing them, typically they respawn faster. But yeah, competing for drops would suck. 15-minute respawn. It's probably more like 8 minutes. I don't think it could be 15. 15 would be a lot. But I mean, I guess we're gonna find out. You guys can tell me how long it's been. Once they actually start to respawn, we'll know. So far, I don't think we've gotten any respawns. Yeah, no one does that though. You say we might as well do the run and then finish to do the cards. No groups do that. A lot of groups say they're gonna do that when they get impatient, but nobody comes back and does it. I don't care. I have all my cards. I'm just being patient for everybody else. We could leave here and never come back and it'd be fine with me. I say no, but I've never had a group come back in here and do it. Every time a group is like, okay, I guess like maybe we'll come back, I just assume I'm not getting the quest on that run. Every group splits for me as soon as we kill Gobbler. Or whatever his name is. Murgle, Gobbler, the Murloc guy at the end. Yeah, if you've come back to do this one, you've gotten lucky. They don't typically come back. I don't know what the voiceover dialogue is that we're listening to. What is that? Is that a slash joke that somebody told, or what was that long rant the human character just went on? I couldn't hear most of it because of like the directional sound. But it sounded like a long rant or story about Murlocs. That was a joke? That was like a 5-minute joke. That joke went on. That joke must have had a lot of setup. Because he was going on and on like that for a while. Like, I didn't hear all of it, but I could hear that it was still going. So, what do we think about finishing this one after the run? What do we think about that? He put it in the chat. Want to finish this after the run? You sound good, guys? Sound good? They're like, no, just let us finish. I think we're good now. Yeah, we should be fine. If they're gonna respawn now, then we can hang out. But man, I don't know if that was 15 minutes. It was 15 minutes from when we started to kill them, I think. But it took about 8 or 9 minutes, it felt like, for any of them to come back. It feels like it's intentional, because it feels like other mobs in the world don't take that long. And it feels like these guys intentionally take a long time. And they don't put enough of them in here for a group to finish it. You know, you can't take 5 people in here and expect that everybody's going to walk out with their items. The easiest thing is just to put more mobs. That way at least one group could finish it at a time. The problem that's happening right now is these guys are not dropping the item. Like, we've had respawns now. I don't think anybody's looted an item. I don't think anybody has looted an item since we got respawns. Now we have competition. Yeah, like, we can't hang out for a third set of spawns, because now we got this other guy in here. We got a level 60 in here just killing these guys, probably just to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, level 60's in here. Like, why else would a level 60 be in here just to, except to, like, troll us? Maybe they're mining. You could try to look on the positive side and see, like, maybe they're here to mine. It seems kind of hard to believe looking at some of the gear that they're wearing, so I don't really think I believe it, but yeah. Hey, there we go. What a way to get level 19. Oh, maybe he's running his buddy through content. There we go. It's just a level 60 running his buddy through content. That's all it is. Boosting. Yeah, he's boosting. Yep, that's what's happening. I say buddy, but it's probably someone who's paid him real life money. Or at least paid him gold. It's probably not his buddy at all. It's a client. Just a level 60 in his client. I can't believe we still have people that don't have the item. We've killed a bunch of these guys. It's just not dropping the item. I don't think we're going to get everybody. I don't think we can wait for another set of spawns. I don't know if I have the patience for it. It's really a shame that they can't have a slightly better drop rate. Alright, okay, everybody's got them except for the hunter. The hunter is missing one. If we can just get one more item to drop. Everybody pray to RN Jesus. Okay, didn't work. Okay, patched leather boots. That's what dropped. I feel bad for the hunter, but I don't know. We kind of have to start the run. Did he get it? Okay, he got it, I think. Whew, that took longer than the dungeon run's gonna take. Not quite, but it's gonna feel that way. I don't know if he got the item or if he was sick of waiting for it. He did get it. Awesome. That's good. Apparently we all just went a different way from you, CNET. I don't know where we were going. Tank goes one way, everybody else goes the other way. Nothing wrong with this picture. In Classic Era, they don't put quest at the beginning of the dungeon. That was something they changed for Cataclysm. In Classic Era, the quests are all around the world, and you have to know where they're at. Sometimes they're in capital cities, sometimes they're a result of doing a chain in a zone. And so yeah, in Classic Era, you don't get the dungeon quest in the dungeon, you get them elsewhere. Very different. We need items off these guys, so I'm gonna backtrack and make sure that we loot everything. Looks like we're good. Oh, I see a sparkly way off in the distance. I gotta loot. You guys keep going. I can't leave loot behind in Classic Era. It just feels too bad. There we go. Now we're caught up. Did this guy not even drop a green item? He didn't. He dropped a white? Dude dropped a white weapon. Ah, classic. The things you do to us. Alright, we did loot the quest item. So we have 3 of them done. And the only quest remaining, I guess, is the Head of Van Cleef. The Warlock just had an eye-opening moment. He said, wow, the Warlock gameplay in 5-mans is amazing. Dot, dot, wand, 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 wand. Yep. I wouldn't even bother to dot. Yeah, Arcane Explosion is really powerful on the mage. The only negative thing is that you're going to go But then again, if you're going to kill 3 mobs and then go that's a pretty okay trade-off if you have patience. You know, kill 3 mobs, drink. Kill 3 more mobs, drink. It's not bad. Amar, I'm sorry about that, buddy. I've been there. Sometimes you just feel fatigue and it doesn't have an identifiable source. I found that one of the only ways I've found to combat fatigue that doesn't seem to have a good reason is by making myself do stuff. Like making a to-do list of stuff that I need to get done. Sometimes that motivates me to like get up when I feel like I'm really low energy, really fatigued and tired, and sometimes once I get up and I start doing stuff, I'll feel better, but definitely understand the feeling. And he dropped green pants. He has a chance to drop a really good blue ring that basically everybody rolls on. Instead, he dropped leather stamina spirit pants, which I don't think anybody here really needs. Piotr, good vibes to you, man. We will be hoping that you will have a smooth recovery. 10 to 12 months is a long time, but it won't feel like that long once it's over. Just stay strong.
Check out that noise.
What's the layer Onyxia thing? If you're talking about the pop-up, that's an add-on that tells us when a world buff is going to drop. It tells us whenever a world buff is basically going to happen soon or could happen soon. Even if we're not in a city, it tells us. What's the hunter doing, besides top DPS? Oh my god, these drops! The drops are so bad. How is that one-hand sword? What does that have? Oh, agility? We don't really need agility. I hope we see at least one blue drop in here somewhere. It'd be nice if somebody could drop a blue. I'd appreciate it. Oh boy, to the wheel we go, to the wheel, everybody run to the wheel. And jump! Okay, good, good, good. Well, I mean, that didn't go perfectly. And we have a pet out there, so now we're gonna have to wait till the pet gets killed, unless the hunter dismisses said pet. Or we just jump back and fight these guys. That'll work. I guess we dropped everything else. Emberstone Staff. That is very nice for the Warlock. Cool. At least we saw a blue item. I was starting to think we weren't going to see any blues. And there is the Cape of the Brotherhood. Requires level 20, 6 agility, 3 stamina. I'm not even going to waste a need on this. I mean, you know, it's better than what we have, but I'm not gonna need it. And then I guess we can drop down in a second here and kill Gobbler, and that's it. Yeah, not a lot of good drops in this one. We didn't see the... Oh, shit. Well, I guess we're going down. We didn't see the one-handed sword I was hoping for. We didn't see any of the two-handed weapons I was hoping to see. And, yeah. So, you know, it's the typical Deadmines run. I mean, we knew what the run was going to be like when the first boss dropped a white item. It was pretty indicative of the rest of the run. Oh, the pet came back with ads. Yeah. About that. I hope someone loots Gobbler. Cookies Tenderizer. I'll take that. I'll take it for an offhand weapon and to level up maces. And I'm gonna get the heck out of here before I get dragged down and killed like everybody else. It was a successful run. It sucks that we had to wipe at the very end. But yeah. CNET, thanks for tanking. I appreciate it. Now we get to go turn all this stuff in. I didn't loot him. Oh no, chat. Oh shoot. I didn't loot Van Cleef's face. Damn. I don't know if I'll run it again. I might. Maybe tomorrow we'll do it again. I'm not gonna run it again today. It's too tedious with these groups.
Need help? Safe travels.
That is a bummer.
Farewell.
That one hurts. Does it not get mailed? Oh man, I wish it did. No. No, it's a quest item. You gotta loot them. You gotta loot the quest items. It's classic era. Nothing gets mailed to you. All right. Oh damn, that sucks. All right, let's go to Stormwind, and we'll turn the other ones in. I can't even look at it.
How are you? Have a good one.
CNET, you're going enchanting on your paladin. Oh, that's awesome. That's going to be really useful. Then I don't have to solicit random strangers to enchant my stuff. That'd be great. That's definitely worth it. Having heal buttons and enchanting, that's incredibly valuable. Wolfstrom, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Yeah, Cena, thank you, man. It was fun. Enjoy your food. Have I heard about the one-button rotation for DPS and WoW? Yeah? Yeah, that's awesome for them. Yeah, the DPS rotations are really, really complicated. I think with the one-button rotation, it does your DPS buttons, and then you just have to worry about your cooldowns. And since every class has like 12 cooldowns, you're still going to have like 12 buttons to push. So you got your damage mitigation cooldowns, you got your DPS cooldowns, you got your self-heal. Then you got to move out of stuff. I think it's good. I mean, I don't play a lot of retail, so it doesn't negatively impact me. When I do play retail, I play a paladin, and so a paladin's really easy, and so I don't really need a one-button rotation, so it doesn't really impact me either way. But I think it's great for people that need it. Where in the hell am I going? Not in the right direction.
No! Be good! Keep your feet on the ground! Safe travels! Be good!
Renee, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well.
My, you're a tall one. You have a great day now. Be seeing you.
Shane, a Rogue video tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. But maybe not until Monday. It depends. I might stream tomorrow because typically I don't stream on Sundays, but with it being about 110 degrees, I don't know that we have any plans to do much out of the house. So I might be able to do a short stream tomorrow, and I'd rather do that instead if I can. So we'll see. It could go either way. Yeah, it's so hot here that I can't imagine we're going to be going out and doing much. It's not going to be 110 here, but it might feel like 105 with the heat index.
See you around.
I think the normal high is going to be like 98 degrees Fahrenheit. So with the humidity and stuff, I mean, it might feel like 110 outside in the sun. I will find out tomorrow how hot it really feels. I should train first aid because we can learn wool bandage at this point. Yeah, we're going to have a really bad... It looks like 3 or 4 days that are going to be really, really bad. Today, tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. After that, it seems like it's going to be still hot, but more like normal seasonable hot. and not melt your face off type of hot. And today and tomorrow are definitely the melt your face off type of hot. Do I have any wool? Yeah, I do have a bunch of wool, actually. Okay, let's craft all this. Let's do the rest of our heavy linen first, just in case we squeak out a few skill ups. First day of summer. Technically, the first day of summer was yesterday, but yeah. First day of summer, and that means we must be in for, you know, unseasonable highs. 20 degrees warmer than average is not good for the first day of summer. Yeah, when it's the first day of summer and you're already getting highs that are 20 degrees above average, it's a bad sign. Especially if you're like me and you don't really appreciate the heat. I could live without the heat. I think 78 degrees Fahrenheit is probably as hot as I really ever want it to get. That's hot enough that I can go lay on the beach. But it's not hot enough so that I can't breathe the air. Gunbeat, good afternoon, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream.
Light be with you.
115 for heavy wool. We're very close. We're just not there yet. Alright, so... I think now our next step is going to be Red Ridge. I feel like we're ready to do some questing in Red Ridge. We're going to have some level 15 stuff that's going to be green. We have a Messenger to Stormwind we can turn in really fast while we're here. And yeah, then we'll be off. I was kind of hoping that we'd hit level 20 in the Deadmines run. And if we would have completed that last quest, maybe we would have. So I wanted to learn dual wield, but we got 3 bubbles, so we'll probably have to do a few quests in Red Ridge, and then pretty soon we should be able to come back and get dual wield. We have a couple of offhand options, I think, floating around our bags. I got a mace. I got Cookie's Tenderizer in here somewhere. I think we're probably going to go with Cookie's Tenderizer as our offhand. That'll let us keep swords and maces leveled up a bit. Is that the Wailing Cavern shield? It's not. It's just a look-alike. Yeah, it looks like the Wailing Cavern shield, but it's not. Alright, this quest guy is out front. Well, that's nice. We got the Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer, and we got the Fire Festival stamina increased by 30, which 30 stamina when you're a low level is a lot of HP. I think we just went from 600 HP to 900 HP. That's an incredible buff. I don't know where this guy's at. It looks like they have some kind of there's some kind of RP event going on right here. And the dude who's normally standing right here on his horse is nowhere to be seen. So I guess we're not doing that one right now. Let's jump on a flight and we'll head over to Red Ridge. Did I ever do classic Nax? In Season of Discovery, we did lots of classic Nax. And as it turns out, classic Nax is the same as Wrath of the Lich King Nax. And I did so much Wrath of the Lich King Nax that it would make you sick. And so when I finally stepped into classic Nax and saw it, I thought like, oh, this will probably be a little bit different, right? It's not. It's not a little bit different. It's not different at all. It might be tuned differently, but all the fights were exactly the same. That was kind of a surprise to me. Now I understand why people were so annoyed and like nobody liked Nax and Wrath of the Lich King. Everybody always complained about Nax because it was like a rehashed raid. I didn't know how rehashed it was until I stepped into it in SOD. And I was like, yeah, this is exactly like Wrath. It's not different at all. All right, Redridge, we go. I'm going to step away and get some coffee. Just a little bit more to get me through the afternoon, so I will be right back. All right, we are back.
Greetings.
What can I do for you? See you later.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
Good day to you.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Let's go ahead and we will set our Hearthstone here. We're not going to need it set in Sentinel Hill any longer.
Be careful.
There we go.
Hey there. Well met.
Jonathan, happy free RPG day. You're buying everybody in chat RPGs? It's very kind of you. Oh, you're not buying them their favorite RPG. They still have to pay for them? Rude. Very rude.
Safe travels. See you around. Have a good one.
Alright, let's go kill some wildlife, and we'll also go after the gnolls. Oh, you know what I didn't do? We have that quest to go to Goldshire. For the horseshoes, and then the horseshoes turns into this quest for the whelps. So yeah, we don't have the quest for the dragon whelps, unfortunately. That's kind of a bummer. I'll have to go get that at some point. Did I empty my bags? Yeah, ish. They're like half empty. It's better than full. And that is level 20.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
We are probably going to go back to Stormwind pretty soon, because I would like to learn dual wield. And we could put our first point into the next tier. Let's see. Regenerates 1% of your total HP over 6 seconds after being the victim of a crit strike. That could be okay. I think I just go into improved battle shout though. That seems like it's going to be better for us. I have to be a little more excited? No, I don't. Not for level 20. And really not for much of anything. I think that was a normal amount of excitement for level 20. I think I'm fine. At least I noticed that I leveled up. Sometimes I level up and I don't even notice that it happened. So, you know, at least that time I was aware enough to realize, hey, we leveled. Am I doing dual wield Fury? Yes. We are going to go dual wield Fury on this one. Yeah, that's right. I ended up really liking it on the Human Warrior. That is why we're doing it again, because it ended up being really good and really fun. I don't know if I can go in on this without pulling everybody. Four of them might be a lot to take. 1, 2, we got 3 of them. Strangely, in this position, I didn't pull the 4th one, so... Oh, okay, there's the 4th one. I guess we can handle 4 of them just fine. How long have I been playing the character? Slash Played says I have been playing the character for 16 hours and 30 minutes. Alright, the kill quest is done. Let's go turn this one in, and then I think I'll go back to Stormwind so we can train level 20, so we can get dual wield, and we will go from there. We should also stop in Goldshire so that we can pick up the quest to kill these little dragonkin guys. Because otherwise we're just going to fight a bunch of them incidentally for no good reason.
light be with you. For the Alliance.
What can I do for you? See you around.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you. Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, where is Cookie's tenderizer? There it is. There we go.
can I do for you? Be careful. See you later. See you around.
We have 5 minutes on the Hearthstone. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be faster to... let's see if we can fly. Would it be faster to stand here and do nothing for 5 minutes, or is it going to be faster to run back to Stormwind, run to the flight point, and then get on the flight point and go back to Red Ridge? It's probably going to have been efficient to just stand here and let the Hearthstone tick down. 4 minutes left. Can we beat the Hearthstone back to Red Ridge? Yeah, you're right. We'll just stand here and wait. I'll be right back. Dragon's Bane, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate that, buddy. That is very kind of you. All right. Well, let's turn. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, this is a warrior quest. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that one right now. It's a warrior quest and it's a timed quest.
Hello. See you later.
Can I help you? For the Alliance. See you later.
Alright, so now we have the Knoll Kill quest part 2, and we also have the quest for the Dragon Whelps. So let's go back to the south, we'll work on the Dragon Whelps and any of the other creatures that we find. We need spider meat and we need condor meat. We are done with Gortusk. I mean, from the looks of things, somebody just killed all the whelps right here, so we might have to look a little bit further out. The Cookie's weapon is being really weird. It's like, it doesn't show up on our side, we sheath it on our back, and then it kind of vanishes from view completely. Like, it doesn't really act right as a weapon. And we hold it weird, like I don't know why we're holding it like this. I don't like it. Basically, I don't like it. I think it's the best option that we have right now. 10.5 DPS. I don't think I have anything else that comes close to 10.5 DPS. 8.4, 11. I take it back. I have a sword. We're gonna equip the sword because I think the mace looks really, really dumb. There we go. Now we look less dumb. Is this on Dream Scythe? No, this is, well, where are we? We are in Thunderstrike. Oh god, what? I'm like an old senile person lost in like the middle of downtown. I don't know where I'm at, what I'm doing. I think we're on Thunderstrike EU. Mirage Raceway is Arcata Realm. Yeah, this is Thunderstrike. It's fine, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, somebody let us out and they didn't keep track of us and now we're just lost out here. My inventory's full. It's a real shame, but I think we all knew this was gonna happen. Especially because I haven't vendored in like 2 hours. Back to town we go. It's just a little stroke. Yeah, you can have a little stroke and be fine. I probably had like 15 micro strokes. It's gonna be perfectly okay. Luckily, all I have to do is play WoW and sometimes say words that make sense.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Damien, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by today. I appreciate it. Maybe we can go after the battle-worn axes. It's a level 21 quest. I think most of the mobs are level 20. But we're all the way out here, so we might as well give it a shot. If we are going to fight these guys, I should do some buff food. We should also pop some of our elixirs.
Greetings! Seeing you.
Well, I was trying to avoid pulling the extra two guys. That didn't work. Guitar Junkie, thank you so much for the $20 super. That is very generous of you. You learn something new every stream. I learn something new every stream too. Thank you for being here. Well, look at that. We got a ring to drop. The Lead Band of Concentration. 1 mana every 5 seconds. We could have basically used any ring that dropped, except for this one. This one doesn't benefit us at all. It's pretty sad. We will put that on the auction house, I guess. 1 mana per 5. It's not a lot. And it doesn't help us at all. And on top of that, guys, our maximum health right now is 666. A useless ring and 666 HP. That's a great sign. It really bodes well for us. What's my favorite Outland zone? Probably either Zangarmarsh or Nagrand. Terrakar Forest is nice too. The best way I've found to level up in retail, if you have to, let's say for some reason you're going to make yourself level up in retail. The best way I have found to do that is just to do the Cataclysm zones. Go to Chromie, take Cataclysm Time Walking, go outside to Elwyn Forest, and start questing. And just pick old world zones to quest in. Don't bother going into any of the campaigns like the Legion or... Don't bother doing any of that stuff. Just take Cataclysm Time Walking, walk outside the main city, and start picking up quests. That's going to be the path of questing in retail that offers the least resistance. And then sprinkle in a fair amount of random dungeons, and you will be level 70 in no time and ready to take on the actual designed game content. Yeah, basically the game isn't going to really start until 70, once you start doing the current expansion stuff. You can't level in the classic zones like this zone, but you can level in the Cataclysm remakes. In retail, the Cataclysm remakes are as close as you can get to classic era. And it's worth just doing them. They're not all great, but they're easier to quest in than any of the other time walking campaigns. Alright, we got the Blackrock Menace done. We are still looking for... what are we looking for? We've got 6 out of 6 whelps. We need... I think we need bird parts, don't we? Yeah, we need 1 condor meat and 2 spider meat. Well, there's the condor meat. Do we want to do murlocs while we're out here? Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll fight all these murlocs while we're out here. We have 2 quests we can do here. We need murloc fins and we need spotted sunfish. Christopher, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Am I gonna enchant the second weapon with the same enchant? Maybe eventually when CNET levels up his enchanting on his pally and he can just come enchant it for me. I don't like meeting people in dark alleys for them to enchant my gear, so... we'll wait and see. Feels like it would almost be cheating if I had two weapons enchanted with fiery weapon. That's true. Yeah, it would have to be a blue sword. Yeah. We don't want to put a good enchant on a shitty weapon. That's fair enough. Alright, we are done with Murloc fins and we are done with the spotted sunfish. We need 2 more spider meats. Well, there used to be spiders out here. There we go. I guess if we want to find more spiders, we have to go over to the lumber mill. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't have to go over that way to do this one, but it looks like we don't have a choice.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
And that is level 21. We will put another point into improved battle shout. That brings battle shout up to a bonus 10% for melee attack power. Oh, okay, we're done. Maybe we were always done. Maybe we didn't need any more items and I just didn't realize it. But yeah, it looks like we're done with that one. Let's get back to town and let's turn everything in.
You need something? Have a good one. Hey there. Be careful.
You need something? Have a good one. to you.
See you later.
You need something? Safe travels. See you around.
Need help? Have a good one. Be careful. Can I help you? Farewell. Hello.
See you around.
How are you?
See you later.
I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one.
Need something? Have a good one.
All right, guys, it has been awesome today. We made a ton of progress. We have made it to level 21. We got our first Deadmines run in. We forgot to loot the head of the last boss, as we do around here. And I appreciate you guys being here for it, but I'm going to stop right here for today. I may be back on tomorrow. Typically, I don't stream on Sundays, but we will not be doing anything around here tomorrow. So if I'm just sitting around, I might just jump on and we might have a shorter, irregular stream. So yeah, I would hope to see you guys then. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.